Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District at London, Ontario. Fast and dry conditions. 410 races from Uptalk Sugar Doyle with you. 21 Celsius, 71 Fahrenheit. Just a light breeze out of the northwest, 10 kilometers an hour. Cloudy skies, though again, fast and dry conditions. Summer-like temperatures. Program changes coming right up. There's quite a few added lines. I think we've got about 9 added lines. So have a pen ready to go along with these changes and added lines for tonight. In the opener, number 6, All-Star Bruiser. Bridle change, switching to Blakers. Blakers go on 6 in race number 1 to begin the pick 5 play. Race number 2. There's a line for the 5. Time waits on no one. April 10th over London was finishing 4th, 2 minutes flat with Sam Fillion driving. Also in race number 2, the 6, Scottish Cheddar. Shoeing change, aluminum to flip-flops up front. Third race, there is a scratch. Scratching sick, number 5, Rose Run Yvette. Coming out of race number 3. Fourth race, there's some lines. For number 2, Shady Memories, April 10th, London, finishing 6th. Clocked a mile, 2 minutes, 3/5 with Nick Stewart up. Also in the 4th, Salzburg Diva, the 3-horse, was a winner here on April 10th. 159 flat. That'd be 2 in a row for Sori and Demers. 159 winner. Salzburg Diva, April 10th. The 5, Blue Star Sapphire, shoeing change, steel to aluminum up front. Race 5 on the night. Early high 5 opportunity. One more line. This one for the 5, Gracie T. You'll want to take note that on April 10th, she was a race winner in 158 and 3. And she's going to switch up to Blinkers tonight. Blinkers going on a 5, Gracie T, following that 158 and 3 missing line win. Also in the 5th race, number 6, Red Sky Tonight. It's going to switch to a blind bridle. It's the non-jackpot high 5, full field of 8 on the pace there in the 5th. Race number 6, the 6, Night Swing. It's going to remove the screen, no screen for the 6 in race 6. Late pick 5 begins there. In race 7, a few more added lines. For the 1, Look Mom I Can Fly, was with us April 10th. Finishing 5th, clocked a trip in 2:01 for Rob Doyle. That one going to switch back to the blind bridle tonight. Put a blind bridle on 1, Look Mom I Can Fly. In the 7th, another line for the 5, Play Like Carrera. April 10th, from the rail, finishing 4th. Clocked a trip in 2 minutes. For 5th, Dave Kelly was driving. Race 8 on the night. Number 2, Woodmere Denver, shoeing change. Aluminum to steel. In behind. Shoeing change. Aluminum to steel in behind for 2, Woodmere Denver, race 8. Needing a driver for number 6, Arts Alive. Driver TBA for number 6 in race 8. Switch to an open bridle as well. 9th race. Scratching sick, number 8, Dr. Bombay. Number 9, Dancing in the Dark, is going to move in and leave from post 8, switching things up. Blind to a Swedish blind. The Swedish blind goes on. Number 9, Dancing in the Dark, moving in and now leaving from post 8. 10th and final, the preferred mares. We're going to take some time here because we've got many added lines. Right, starting out with the 1, Swift Talker. Missing line from April 11th, Woodbine Mohawk Park, second best, 152-1, where she come home in 27-2. Bob McClure was driving. Another line for the 2, Faded Fire, April 11th at Mohawk. Finishing 5th, clocked a trip in 52-3 with Daryl Thiessen aboard. Also in the 10th race, number 4, Delta Sunrise. Shoeing change for the 4, steel to aluminum up front for Delta Sunrise in race 10. Added line for number 6, Charbo Stormy, was at Mohawk on April 11th, finishing 9th, clocking a trip in 153 flat. Looks like Mark MacDonald was driving. Number 7, Shoot the Whiskey, driver TBA. Driver to be announced for number 7, Shoot the Whiskey, tonight in race number 10. No Travis Cullen with us. And one more added line for race 10, the 8, Better Not Mock Me, April 11th at Mohawk. A third best finisher. Clocked a trip in 152-2. Travis Cullen was driving. That's what I've got for changes thus far, and you've got all the missing lines now for the horses that are right back in to go this evening. 3 minutes away from the opener. We'll take a short break. We'll come back and we'll set up a very popular Pick 5 play, the ticket idea for Abode Home Comfort. Lots more to come. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners. Or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
51-3.
Alrighty, we're back. We are back. Sugar Doyle with you from the Eye on London Sky. Just getting word there from racing officials. There was a misprint in the bridle changes for the 5th race. The blind to blinkers bridle change that I announced on the 5 Gracie T, that's actually for the 1 Mostly Dolly. In the 5th race, blind to blinkers for the 1 Mostly Dolly in race number 5. Disregard the bridle change for the 5 Gracie T in that race. So we are back. Of course, a big shout out to friend of the show, Chris. Got me my crispy crunch for tonight's card. Another big shout out to everybody's favorite pie guy is up from Michigan. I said, I better hold one up. And yeah, this is from Ashat's Pie down in Michigan. Some gourmet pies have made their way to London. I know our staff is very happy. This one's going to make find a home off track later on this evening. So very happy to see Dave Amiccioli and Anthony in for a visit this evening at the Raceway. Alrighty, Pick 5 play. Starting things up, race number 1. Let's get a look at a ticket idea for our friends at Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. So, in the opener, we're going to go 4 deep in there. In race 1, we're using Wickedly Split, Sweet View, Limbo Dancer, Numismatist, 1, 2, 3, and 5. Race 2, we're 4 deep again. The likes of Ram Baron Rose will try Starbets, Wicked Discovery. Time waits on no one. Caught her on her warm-up with Cam McQueen aboard Todd aboard driving. Worth a look there in leg 2 of the pick 5 play. Cutting it back to 2 deep in the third with the 2, Red Lamb, Bethany Jean. The 8, Ladies from Hell. Now, she's not going to take to that trailing spot too kindly. She is a front-stepping lady. She would much rather have her nose on gate. But, you know what? Maybe she finds a way to get involved early. Maybe she leaves behind the 2 Blast, and the Ladies from Hell up there in the top 3 early. Hopefully. That's what I'm thinking anyway. Ladies from Hell, the Queen of London, must overcome a trailing spot in race number 3. Fourth race. 2 deep in there. Number 3, Salzburg Diva. We'll try to go 3 for 3 for the trainer Gerard Demers, driver Austin Sorey. That combination, winning back-to-back races last night, that's been a strong combination. All meet here. Austin Sorey, Gerard Demers get a big shot to make it 3 straight with Salzburg Diva in the 4th. We'll also use 4, Grand Circuit, as a backup plan. And then on the end of the pick 5 play, we do have a single in number 5, Gracie T. She was so good last time out. Her missing line is a 1:58.3 victory. That mile all by itself kind of popping off the page. She's actually paced 58 in her last 2 over London. She got a big shot to end the pick 5 play. Right now, horses and drivers are making their way from across the road through the tunnel and stepping out on a Pope's Parade very soon. Stand by. Alrighty, moving right along, right into a post parade here for race number 1 of 10. We're looking at $20,000 claimers, non-winners $25,000 life. Number 1, Wickedly Split, Paul McKenzie driving for Gary McDonald, Christina Soundy, Christina trains. Number 2, it'll be Sweet View trying to double up for Colonel Schneider Jr., Cassidy Schneider trains. Brady Galliers remains on board. Number 3, Limbo Dancer. Limbo Dancer. Kind of like his chances here. The price is right at 8-1. It's Austin Sorey staying on board for owner, trainer Jason Sherman, going from that trailing spot to putting his nose on gate here. Number 4 to be Night Train, a speed threat for Steve and Marilyn Gallard with Steve trading. Tyler Borth. Tyler Borth with the good-looking lineup with us this evening. Number 5, Numismatist. Current favorite status here at 9-5. Always in the hunt for Don and Heather McGregor. Peter Core training. Garrett Rooney staying on. Number 6, All-Star Bruiser. Switching to blinkers here for Mike Saftik. DOP Racing. Ryan Stewart training. Nick Stewart in the sulky. 7 outside for Scottish Bruiser, Rob Doyle, training and driving for owner-breeder Dan Mead. And then from the trailing spot, number 8, Secret Seamus, owned by Christine Doyle. Stephen Doyle trains with Samuel Filion, listed to drive. It's a full field of 8 on the pace, contesting lag 1 of a very popular pick 5 play here. Best of luck to all racing and playing along with us today. Well, up and over $12,000 in that pick 5 pool already. You're going to be playing into some nice pools all night long. It's a great looking card, all kinds of pacing events. Just flipping through the card quickly. Races 1 through 10. An all-pace Tuesday. Yes, indeed, all-pace Tuesday here in London. Looking at the 5, Numismatist, 7-5 currently. This son of Better Than Cheddar, always in the hunt, just missing third best in the latest to the Kerwood kid. I believe we're going to see that one later on, possibly. Kerwood Kid or Kamoka Kid. One of them, I believe, is in the go this evening, or maybe both. Let's get back to Numismatist. Yeah, always in the hunt here. Gets a big shot for Rooney to start things up tonight. 3-2 currently, going out for trainer Peter Core. Here's another one to consider. If you're looking for a price player to chase after, a Limbo Dancer. On his best day, he could beat these, no problem. He was a 158-2 winner over Sarnia last season. 5-time winner. Yet to hit victory lane in 2026. But again, I like that angle. Horses coming from the trailing spot in their latest known speed horses at their best. When they get their nose back on gate, they usually put in a pretty good performance. And that's the angle I like with this 3 Limbo Dancer. Again, on his best day, he can handle these. And if he should happen to leave in here and touch down on the lead, well, he could make it tough for the rest of them. Again, that's the angle. I'll stick to it here. Moving from the trailing spot to a really good post 3 here. Number 3, Limbo Dancer. Austin Sorey comes in off another multiple driving win night in London. Just over a minute. How about the 1, Wickedly Split? Paul McKenzie on board. Got the victory last time out. Facing slightly tougher this time around, but you know what? This horse has been lucky at the draw box. 4th straight rail post. And again, coming in off the win, 2 minutes, 1/5, home in 29-1. Worth a long look here at 9-2 as this pick 5 pool swells up and over $15,000. Likely to be in the $20,000 plus range when it's all said and done as the starter gets set to call them in for the first of 10 on an all-pace Tuesday in London. Last call. Race 1 in London. Gates moving, nearing post time. 6-5 still for number 5, Numismatist. Best value on the board, my opinion, number 3, Limbo Dancer, holding at 9-1. Here we go. From the rail out, Wickedly Split, then Sweet View, Limbo Dancer, Night Trains in the center, Numismatist, All-Star Bruiser, Scottish Bruiser, trailing out, Secret Seamus, 1/8 of a mile from the start. It's the first of 10, picking up speed, here they come. Early pick 5 in London starts right now. They're off. Sweet View and Brady Galliers to take them on out of there. Trying to plug in there from the inside post. Wickedly Split. Left out there was Night Train. Night Train. No room at the inn. We'll have to drive on for Borth here. This is going to be Night Train assuming command. Sweet View took back for a pocket ride. Way in 3rd. It's Wickedly Split. 4th and on hold. Limbo Dancer did take a bit of late action there. Got away at 4-1 with these. Numismatist is on hold in 5th. 6th best away for Secret Seamus. Back markers are gapped off. Both Scottish Bruiser coming ahead of All-Star Bruiser. The Bruisers are at the back of this one. 28-3 for the opening quarter mile clocking. It's Night Train at 8-1 showing the way. Staying in with Sweet View and now rolling. Uncovered. Here comes Wickedly Split for McKenzie. A possible toe up for Limbo Dancer, though he is gapped on that cover. 59-1 half time. 30-3 rated second quarter. And it's Night Train driving on against Wickedly Split. Sweet View, the 8-5 post time favorite, locked in a box now in 3rd. Limbo Dancer trying to find some interest there at a 4th. He's tipping 3 wide now. On the backside, final time, saving ground, buried along the inside 4th with Secret Seamus. Up between Pacers and a blind switch, Numismatist got nowhere to go. Another one saving ground, Scottish Bruiser, and trailing the field was All Star Bruiser by 3/4, 127-4. Night Train going a big one. Here comes a Pocket Rocket and Sweet View. Sweet View trying to double up here over London into the stretch they turn. Night Train fighting on. Sweet View. Sweet View trying to take that hard away. Sweet View indeed off another pocket ride. Doubles up in the Forest City. Night Train here to hold a second. Scottish Bruiser third. And finding room late to be fourth. That was Numismatist. A 158-2 new life best. Sweet View Galliers for Team Schneider. So good start to our Tuesday evening card. You're going to be playing into some nice pools, I would assume, throughout the night. Over 40,000 handled on the opener. The very popular Pick 5 pool, almost $23,000 wagered into it. And the post-time favorite, number 2, Sweet View of another great trip, wins there at 8-5. It's a 2, 4, 7, and 5. You got the favorites involved. You've got some prices in between those favorites, finishing second and third. So number 2, Sweet View, is becoming one of those horses that has been very lucky to get great trips in here. You look through the lines, he's always racing up close. His last 3 starts now, he's had that 2-hole ride. His last 2 pocket rides have been victories. And here he is returning, Sweet View, 4-year-old gelded son of Sweet Lou, out of Hidden View by Better's Delight for Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur, Cassidy Schneider condition. Caretaker Eddie Durbridge out there as well. Winning driver Brady Galliers hangs a new life mark of 158-2 on Sweet View here in tonight's opener. Congratulations. Race number 1. This one goes official with Sweet View on top. His win price $550. Exactor were $32.10. Dollar try $202.50. The super for $1. $783.75. The 20-cent superfecta return of $156.75. Again, the 2 favorites were involved. Got a couple of price players showing up, second and third there for the try and the super. Race 2 up and coming, moving right along, right into it. 5 minutes away. Field of 6 up and coming. Still on the pace. Exactor try, super, at a pick 4. Is starting up here. We're about 5 minutes away. I said on the pace again. We're on the pace all night, an all-pace Tuesday here in London. The rundown for the opener, Wickedly Split, was 8. A Sweet View race winner. Limbo Dancer 6. Night Train was second. Numismatist finishing 4th. All-Star Bruiser 7. Scottish Bruiser came on well to be 3rd. Secret Seamus finishes 5th. An 8, 1, 6, 2, 4, 7, 3, and 5. Sweet View, 2 in a row, home with a new life mark tonight. So again, it's the early pick 4 up and coming. 5 minutes left to think about it. Early double will pays are on display. The favorite to complete it, number 5. Time waits on no one. May have found a good spot here. Clear favorite to complete the double. Number 5. Time waits on no one. Caught him on the warm-up with co-owner trainer Cam McQueen on board. Tyler Borth with the 5. Time waits on no one coming up. There was some mild action as well for the 4. Wicked Discovery in here. The clear second choice to complete the daily double. 4 minutes to post time. All right, we're underway in the Pick 5 play. 8-5 favorite, starting things up at $23,000 pretty much Pick 5 pool. Live money left in play. Somewhere around 25% of that pool still in play. $5,754 after the 8-5 favorite starts up the Pick 5. We got a Pick 4 beginning here. Number 2 doesn't make my ticket now. Comes in off the win, but that was at a softer level of $8,000 claimers last time out. So I elected to go with 1, Rambaran Rose. Number 3, Star Bets. The 4, Wicked Discovery. And number 5, Time Waits on No One. The 5, a clear favorite in the daily double will pay. Something to consider here. Over into race number 3. Do like the chances for number 2, Red Lamb, Bethany Jean coming in. For Arnold Haggins, Red Lamb Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, Tottermore training and driving. Number 2, Red Lamb, Bethany Jean in the 3rd. Gets a big shot there. So too does our reigning horse of the year, Ladies from Hell. Now the ideal post position for her would be to have her nose anywhere on gate. This trailing spot, not ideal for the Queen of London. Number 8, Ladies from Hell, though. She's still worth a serious look in race 3. The 4th race, 2 deep in there again. Number 3, Salzburg Diva, tries to make it 3 for 3 for the combination of Austin Sorey driving and Gerard Demers training. They went back-to-back for victories here last night. And again, the 3, Salzburg Diva in the 4th, trying to make it 3 straight for that combination. We'll also try the 4 Grand Circuit for McQueen with Todderborth on board. Again, we like the Todderborth lineup tonight. And in race number 5, we're going to stay on that single. Number 5, Gracie T. She's got back-to-back 158 miles over London. The latest was a missing line being a win here on April 10th in 158-3. Her 158-3 victory. And her latest, definitely popping off the page with that group in race number 5. She's going to be a single for me and a single for many others, I would think, on the end of the early multi-leg wagers. We'll get a look at them on Post Parade here soon. Good luck on the early Pick 4. So race number 2, the mini bit of info here belongs to number 3, that being Star Bets. She gets her nose back on gate here after having that trailing spot in her latest. A Pick 4 possibility, big price. Surprisingly, the longest shot on the board currently at 14-1, number 3, Star Bets. All right, we've got our pacing mares on parade. These are $8,000 claiming types. Rambaran Rose on the rail, Sam Felion staying on for Stephanie DiPietro, Don Carswell, and Henry Vertoli. Patrick Rouleau trains. Number 2, this is my Maserati, bumping up to face a bit tougher foes for $8,000 claimers. Jen Libby along with Frank Mancini. Sharing ownership, Frank training. Brady Galliers will try to make it 2 straight early on the card. Don and Heather McGregor owning. It's Peter Court training. Number 3, Star Bets with the Lord House in the sulky. Post 4, Wicked Discovery. Austin Sorey driving. 4, owner. Trainer Gerard Demers. Sharing ownership with Jean-Roch Marois out of Quebec. Number 5, Time Waits on No One. Favorite to complete the double. And a clear favorite on the board right now at 7-5. Time Waits on No One. Todderborth driving for Cameron McQueen, Paige Vandale Pipers, Cameron On the ownership line, he does train as well. Outside post 6, Scottish Cheddar. This one for owner breeder Dan Mead. Rob Doyle is training and driving. That completes a 6-horse field, the opening leg of an early pick 4. Alrighty, still time to get in on this early pick 4 at the Raceway. Here's a driver change you'll want to take note of. It's in race number 10, our preferred pacing mares finale. In race 10, number 7, Shoot the Whiskey, make the driver Alan Malloy. Alan Malloy now drives 7, Shoot the Whiskey, in race number 10. No Travis Cullen with us tonight. As we get a look at the 5-horse, time waits on no one. Again, we caught her on the warm-up. Cameron letting her roll a bit through her final half-mile portion of her warm-up. And Tyler Borth gets the call. We like Tyler's lineup this evening. He's in the race bike of many tonight, many with chances. And again, this mare was a clear favorite to complete the early daily double. And right now, a 9-5 second choice behind the 1, Rambaran Rose. Number 3, Starbats, again, surprisingly to me, big number here, 14-1 with her nose going back on gate. Mentioned in the opener, anytime I see a speed-type horse having a trailing spot in their latest and then getting the nose back on gate, for me, that's been an angle this meet. It didn't work out so well for Limbo Dancer in the opener. Maybe it works out here for Starbats, who begins to take some action now. Her odds cut in half as we get close to the start of race number 2. She's at 7-1 and holding now. This is 3, Starbats. House on board for Core. Live racing continuing this week, Wednesday and Friday evening with 10-dash cards. I'm in the process of doing selections for Friday night. What a great-looking card. Lots of 8-horse fields and a couple of really nice races for the high fives. We've got that backup class, full field of 8 in the 5th race. Feature the likes of Scratchin' and Itch. Had the big victory from way back in the latest. And then the 10th race, the high five finales, the preferred pacers. It Takes 2. We'll try to keep the good times rolling for Team McNiven. He's going to face Diamond Rider, who's drawing much better. The Speed Threat, Ideal Perception, back in to go with them as well. So again, a couple of really nice pacing events this coming Friday evening. The backup class for the early non-jackpot high five in the 5th, then the top class event, the Preferred Pacers Throwdown in race number 10, that non-jackpot high five finale. Number 4, Wicked Discovery. It's been a few starts since we've seen her on the lead. The last time she led, she just missed, finishing 2nd, sub 2-minute speed. Number 4, Wicked Discovery. I think she's going to be showing that early speed that she's got when leaving right behind the gate here. Less than 2. There's your countdown clock now rolling inside of 2 minutes. The one horse, Ram Baron Rose. There's another one showing sub 2-minute speed in her last couple of starts. Great check getter this season, all through the program lines, only missing a check once where she made a break early, an uncharacteristic break, I might add, for the one Ram Baron Rose. That would have been back in late February, the only start where she shows missing a check in her program line. She is worth a look with these. It's the opening leg of the early pick 4 coming up. Starter John, soon to call them in here. Absolutely your last shot to get in on this early pick 4 at the Raceway. And back for favorite status, number 5, Time Waits on No One. Again, a clear favorite to complete the early daily double right now, an 8-5 favorite. Just ahead of this 4, Wicked Discovery, a second choice right now at 2-1. Beauty of an evening for a horse race in London. We're above 20 Celsius, above 70 Fahrenheit. The flags are at a standstill. Summer-like conditions for 9 more races this evening in London. Ram Baron Rose on the rail, then My Maserati, Starbats, Wicked Discovery, Time Waits on No One, and Scottish Cheddar to make it 6 across. They're at the top of the stretch. Claiming mares on the pace, pick up speed, here they come. And away to go, Starbats indeed is showcasing her early speed. Wicked Discovery wants a spot up close. Plugged in there in third, My Maserati. So Wicked Discovery indeed showing that early speed to take control here as they got through the opening 8th. Wicked Discovery went to the top. Starbats, though, she's already thinking about a retake. It's give and it's go time here. Prior to the opening quarter mile, the big mare, Starbats, back to the top here for House. She's getting some urging to go on in here. 28 flat opened it up. Wicked Discovery was pocketing up in second. My Maserati is traveling third and committing to go first up here for Galliers. It's go time for My Maserati here. Coming up quickly against Starbats. These two throwing down through the second quarter. Half-mile approach, My Maserati looking to take control here prior to the bottom turn. She's done so. Touching down on the lead. My Maserati here at 7-2, up at the half at 58 flat. My Maserati putting 3 full lengths now on Starbats, who had no answer. A left uncovered there in third. Ram Baron Rose, fourth and in. Wicked Discovery, the toe up in fifth. Is Time Waits on No One. She's got to make up like 6-7 lengths to win it. And buried at the back of this one, Scottish Cheddar, all alone at 3/4. My Maserati had them there, 127-1, and now they're starting to come back to her. Did she go too much through that third quarter? My Maserati went all in. Starbats right back with her now. Ram Baron Rose. Here comes Time Waits on No One, unleashed. And unloading here for Todd Aborth. Into the stretch they turn. My Maserati clinging to the lead. She just lost it, giving it up to Time Waits on No One. Coming late, Scottish Cheddar. Time Waits on No One. Good to go. Borth on board for McQueen. Second would be Scottish Cheddar. It got close for third. Wicked Discovery was against Ram Baron Rose. 158-4. So a little over $10,000 in that pick 4 pool. Time Waits on No One. Went away as a co-favorite at 8-5 with the 4. Wicked Discovery, though we did mention she was a clear favorite to complete the early daily double. We caught her on the warm-up. We actually took a video clip of her with trainer Cameron McQueen on board, and that final half mile of her warm-up, he let her roll pretty good, so that had me thinking she'd have a pretty good shot there. Lag 2 of the pick 5, lag 1 of the pick 4. Time waits on no one here, and Tyler Borth, his first win on the night. Returning to the winner's circle, here's the 5-time waits on no one, 7-year-old daughter, Royal Majesty, out of Chardonnay by Badlands, Hanover. The mare's 41st career win, or third of 2026. She'll go to a seasonal mark. That's a big mile tonight for the mare. 158-4. For owners, Cameron McQueen, Paige Vandil Pipers of London, Cameron Training, Tyler Borth, winning driver here in 158-4. Congratulations. Judges' inquiry here. They want to look at the action of 4 Wicked Discovery when turning for home for a possible pylon violation. Again, this judges' inquiry now. They're going to look at the action of 4 Wicked Discovery when turning for home for a possible pylon violation. Holding all tickets. And one more judge's inquiry to add to the mix here. They're actually going to review action between the 1 Ram Baron Rose, unofficially third in there. Her action with the 3 star bets. So a pair of judges' inquiries now. Again, this just in, the 1 Ram Baron Rose for action with 3 star bets. Now a subject of a judge's inquiry, along with that 4 Wicked Discovery for the possible pylon violation when turning for home. All right, here are the results for those judges' inquiries in race number 2. So for the inquiry involving the 1 and 3, Ram Baron Rose did cause no interference to the 3-star bets. There was no room for 3-star bets to come on through, so no interference, 1 against 3. So the 1's going to stay third. Wicked Discovery, though, inside 2 pylons and did gain an unfair advantage through the stretch. Finished 4th, will be placed 6th. The new call is going to read a 5-6-1-2. So again, no violations by the 1 Ram Baron Rose. However, the 4 Wicked Discovery was inside 2 consecutive pylons, did gain an unfair advantage through the stretch. Finishing 4th, will be placed 6th. The new call, 5-6-1-2. It's official, with prices posted. Time waits unknown. 5:30. Early double came back at 14:20. The clear favorite to complete the double. Time waits unknown on top here. Exactor came back at $100.20. Dollar try, $220.60. And there was a dollar superfecta. It coming back at over $500. Time waits on no one. Co-favorite on top. The dollar super on a 6-horse field. 500, 2605, 20 center, worth 105.21. Our third up and coming. About 8 minutes away. You can scratch the 5 Rose Run Yvette. Number 5 scratching from the upcoming third. Reduced to a field of 7 on the pace. Some good-looking mares. We're going to call it the backup class. For pacing mares, the backup class to the preferred mares we'll see in race number 10 tonight. And again, up there in race number 10, the driver change that came in for the 7 Shoot the Whiskey. It'll read Alan Malloy. Alan Malloy is now listed to drive 7 Shoot the Whiskey in race 10, the preferred mares finale. One more driver update to pass along. This one for race number 8. In race 8, number 6, Arts Alive, going out for co-owner, trainer Jacob Copley. Make the driver Dave Kelly. Again, that one for race 8, the 6, Arts Alive, now being driven by Dave Kelly. So race number 2, the official rundown, ran Baron Rose would be third, My Maserati fifth and place fourth, A Star Bat sixth, place fifth. The Wicked Discovery was fourth, but placed sixth for going inside 2 consecutive pylons through the stretch to gain an unfair advantage. Time waits on no one, race winner, and then Scottish Cheddar, the big long shot, was second best. From the top, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, and 2. Third up and coming, about 4 minutes away.
Still leading out, Cossack closing at him, but Bojangles, the freshman juggernaut, wraps up his rookie campaign, a perfect 12 for 12. Race to left to catch Lexus Cody, Geocache begging for racing room. Lexus Cody needs to hang on. Lexus Cody.
Yeah, you've won your share of big races.
Yeah, but this is up there.
This is a big one.
This is big. This is a million American.
There's a big day coming up soon. Like weeks away now from the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. That taking place on Tuesday, May the 5th. And check out the lineup, 9 of the best Ontario drivers competing for 2 spots in the National Driving Championship final held this summer at Clinton Raceway. We'll have Tyler Bohr, Sam Fillion, Jody Jamieson, Bob McClure, Doug McNair, Garrett Rooney, Louis Philippois, Austin Sorey, Daryl Thiessen, all 9 competing for just 2 spots in the National Driving Championship final, again being held this summer at the Clinton Raceway. So this ORDC taking place on Tuesday, May the 5th. We're all looking forward to it. Should be a great show. London's Camelot Classic, our signature night of racing, featuring the free patio party, live racing, of course. It's the biggest night, right? We got like four $40,000 London Classic Sales Series Final, the Forest City Pace, Ontario Sire Stakes action, and then the $150,000 Camelot Classic, Canada's richest harness race for aged pacers. It's all going down on the final Friday in May. Camelot Classic night with the Camelot Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Pretty good drop to the live money, right, in play for that pick 5. There was over $5,000 still in play for the almost $23,000 pick 5 pool. Prior to race number 2, down to $1,800 now and change. The pick 4, about a third left from the almost $11,000 pick 4 pool. Time waits on no one. Shows up in race 2. Here come the Pacers for race number 3 of 10, an all-pace Tuesday in London. Exactor tries, super, and a pick 3 opportunity here. Number 1, Eckerd Alley. Now she comes off a big victory. The life best, 156-4. She was certainly on go in her latest for owner-trainer Larry Kessel. Paul McKenzie going back on. Current favorite, you're looking at her, number 2, Redland Bethany Jean. This one for Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Tyler Moore, training and driving this 2, Redland Bethany Jean. Number 3, Get Answers with Austin Sorey driving for owner Brady Doyle of Stratford PEI. It's Mary Ratchford conditioning. Season debut here for the 4, Forever Better. Better's Delight Mare racing for Ken Seastrom. Blair Burgess training, Sam Fillion driving. 5 was scratch, number 6, Beep Bop Alula. This one for Don and Dan McDougall and Dave Kelly. Dave does the training and driving. Don and Dan, world travelers. This week, just checking in there with Don, and he's going to be up very late from where he's watching to catch his mare in race number 10. Number 6, Beep Bapalula. 7 outside for Woodmere Oduya. We'll try to double up here. William Ham owning and training, Rob Doyle in the sulky. And then from the trailing spot, Ladies from Hell, the 12-year-old daughter of Classic Card Shark, racing for Mike and Shay Sumner with Mike training Garrett Rooney, staying on to drive. That's your field of 7 now. 6 on gate plus the trailer. Moments away from the 3rd of 10. So this too, Redland Bethany Jean going out for Arnold Haggins, Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Redland Bethany Jean, daughter of Art Speak here. Got over Grand River Raceway last season in 53-1. Already a winner over Flamborough in 2026, 57 flat. She's been with us a few times already in the spring, finishing 3rd at a preferred level against the likes of Seton, a precedent Justine Ray. So this is the backup class tonight to the preferred event we'll see in race number 10. Redland Bethany Jean with the nose on gate at 4-5. She'll get a big shot here in the 3rd for Tyler Moore. All right, starting gate heading to the backside there as we get a look at Ladies from Hell. So her post position tonight, not ideal at all for this lady that loves to be on or near the lead. It's the tough trailing spot to overcome. Horse players don't seem to mind, though. She's a 9-5 second choice currently. Off to a great start in her 12-year-old season. Already 4 wins, a runner-up finish, and 2/3 from 9 outings. Picked up her 60th career victory. Last time out as she wired up a field at this level in 158 flat. Again, she's always in the hunt. She's always a player, and that is why she is the Queen of London. She has been for a few seasons now. Reigning, aged, pacing Mare of the Year 2 years running, and she's currently the overall Horse of the Year for the 2025 season in London. Ladies from Hell, big shot here for Team Sumner with Garrett Rooney on board. One more to think about here. Number 3, Get Answers, a clear third choice behind the 2 and 8. This is Get Answers, daughter of Lazarus. Was a winner 2 back over London, and then she's got third best finishes on either side of that win. A good fit with these. Not saying she can win it, but she'd have a pretty good shot at second or third here, I'm thinking. Austin Sorey on board for trainer Mary Ratchford. Brady Doyle out of Stratford, Prince Edward Island on the ownership line. A starter has called them in, nearing post time here. It's the backup class for this Tuesday night card in London. Still holding down favorite status here. Number 2, Red Lamb, Bethany Jean at 3-5. To her left, it's Eckerd Alley. Red Lamb, Bethany Jean, Get Answers, Forever Better. Beep Bop Alula. Woodmere Oduya trailing out. Ladies from Hell, not the ideal spot for the Queen of London. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Red Land, Bethany Jean to take them on out of there. Ladies from Hell is leaving from that trailing spot, and she will find a spot into the top 3. Get Answers left out and finds the pocket ride. Midfield for Eckerd Alley. Then in 5th, Forever Better. Next to last travels Beep Bop Alula and a gapped off trailer in Woodmere Oduya. So single file on this quarter mile approach. Red Lamb, Bethany Jean, the daughter of Art Speak, in command of this one at 4-5. 28-2 for the quarter mile clocking. A second best for the third choice, Get Answers. And traveling in third, Ladies from Hell from Off the Speed tonight. She's all alone in that third spot and still traveling fourth. Eckerd Alley coming in off the lifetime best. Still single file here as they come on towards the halftime station. Redland, Bethany Jean getting tons of front end respect here. Broke the beam at the half at a nifty 57-3. Get Answers tripping out in second. Ladies from Hell continuing third. Eckerd Alley right lining from fourth. And we'll try to move forward here. Fifth best in for Forever Better underway to the backfield. Beep Bop Alula. And trailing still Woodmere Oduya up and towards three quarters. Getting them there is Redland. Bethany Jean, Eckerd Alley coming in off the big win at 25-1 is challenging here in second. Third and in. Get Answers. A toe up in fourth for Ladies from Hell. There goes the Queen of London now. 3 wide on the outside. She's coming up quickly. Following three quarters, 126-2. Red Lamb, Bethany Jean. Here comes Ladies from Hell. Some room at the inn for Get Answers. Oh, the Queen of London. She's going to do it again tonight from off the pace for her 61st career victory. Rooney on board for Sumner. Eckerd Alley appeared to be second at 25-1. There's a mile in 155-3. Ladies from Hell, spectacular tonight. Ladies from Hell never fails really to disappoint. Never disappoints, I should say. Rarely fails over London. Ladies from Hell, that's more like it. Ladies from Hell, here she is at 3-2, and she won quite easy. I mean, she was pretty full of herself going into the final turn when Garrett tipped her on the wide side. We mentioned that trailing post 8 certainly not ideal for this lady that loves to be on top, but very nice victory for our Queen of London. Here she is coming back, following her 61st career victory. 12-year-old season she's into it now. Daughter of Classic Card Shark, out of Jenny's Place by Arts Place, for owners Mike and Shay Sumner of London. Mike does the training. Garrett Rooney, excellent winning drive on board this mare. Reigning Horse of the Year in London, stops the clock in 1:55.3. That's 5 for 10 in victories on her 2026 season. Again, she's into her 12-year-old season and no signs of letting up. Congratulations. Number 1, Eckert Alley with the big deuce there at 25-1. Redland Bethany Jean was third. Beat Bop Balulop fourth. 8, 1, 2, and 6. Your top 4 unofficial. Going official here with prices. Ladies from Hell, again her 5th victory from 10 outings and a seasonal best of 155.3. There's just no end to what Ladies from Hell can do here in London. A $5 winner, exact a return of $79.60. Dollar try 70, 85 to dollar super 724.70. Your 20-cent super with the favorites involved, first and third. 20-cent super, $144.94. All prices coming back all right there in the third. 4th race, up and coming, 11 minutes away. Added line for the 3, Salzburg Diva, is a win here in 59 flat on April 10th. She'll try for 3 in a row for the connections of Demers and Sori tonight. Number 5, Blue Star Sapphire, shoeing chain, steel to aluminum up front. Third race rundown. Eckert Ali came in off the lifetime best, and she was a strong second. She based another big mile here tonight. That's a long shot, big deuce there for Eckert Ali. Redland Bethany Jean would be third. Get Answers fifth. Forever Better sixth. 5 was Scratch. Beat Bop Alula was finishing fourth. Woodmere Oduya seventh. Ladies from Hell wins yet another one in 1:55 and 3:61st. Career victory. Amazing. From the top, 2, 3, 5, 6, Scratch, 4, 7, and 1. We're about 8 minutes away from the upcoming fourth race. We'll see an Exactor Try, Super, and Daily Double featured.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Paquette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champions, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 1023, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 1023.
Winback Farm of Canada is home to 9 outstanding stallions, including Metro-based champion Captain's Quarters, who's new in 2026. Beach Glass, winner of the Meadowlands Pace, the last great son of Some Beach Somewhere, his first yearling crop sells in 2026. Lawless Shadow, an O'Brien Award winner and Meadowlands Pace champion, whose first crop sells in 2026. The Great McWicked, the richest pacing stallion in harness racing history, and two-time O'Brien Award winner Tattoo Artist, a winner on every size track with many stakes and track records. Also standing Better Than Cheddar, Betting Line, My MVP, and Trixton. For more information, it's winbackfarm.com.
Canada's premier yearling auction, the London Classic Yearling Sale, returns this October. Hundreds of yearlings from Canada's top breeders and major buyers, all under one roof at the JR Expo Centre. And American buyers, remember, your dollar goes further here. From the world-renowned Ontario Sire Stakes program to the Grand Circuit, London Classic graduates compete at the sport's highest level. You can't afford to miss the London Classic Yearling Sale, October 13th and 14th. For more information, visit londonclassic.ca.
So we're all looking forward to a very busy month of May just ahead. Live racing coming up in the weeks ahead here, Monday, Tuesday, and Friday, 5:50. There'll be no more Wednesdays beginning on April 29th. We'll be on a 3-day per week schedule following the weekend of May 2nd. We'll be going Mondays, Tuesdays, and Fridays through the month of May. We do have that one special event on Saturday, May 2nd. Of course, the first Saturday in May. It's always Kentucky Derby Day. We're going to feature live racing that day at 5:50. And following the live racing card, we're also going to have a Derby Day, a Derby hat competition. We'll have the mini horses. We'll also have the Wiener Dog races featured. Big hit for a big crowd that joined us here last year on Kentucky Derby Day. And, of course, you can stick around a little later on and catch the actual Run for the Roses, the Kentucky Derby, featured on our simulcast. That is the Saturday, May 2nd, live racing underway at 12:50. And, again, the Wiener Dogs racing as well as the mini horses that day. Ontario Regional Driving Championship, Tuesday, May the 5th. Wall of Fame night. We're going to put so much more Canada's Pacing Queen into the Wall of Fame on Friday, May 15th. That card underway at 5:50. And a couple of weeks after that, it's Camluck Classic night. The Camluck Classic, presented by Sealster Farms, Friday, May the 29th. All part of a big racing extravaganza here. Our signature night of racing, Friday, May 29th. Here we go with starters for race number 4 of 10. Funny Business on the rail here. It's Sam Fillion driving for Stephanie DiPietro, Don Carswell, Henry Vertoli. It's Patrick Rouleau conditioned. Post 2 for Shady Memories, Nick Stewart aboard. For owners Lisa and Noah Stewart, Ryan Stewart trains. Quebec's Francois Morin owning, Gerard Demers training, Austin Sorey driving. Number 3, Salzburg Diva. This mare tries to go 3 for 3 for trainer Gerard Demers. Number 4, Grand Circuit, Tyler Borth for John McQueen and Cameron McQueen. Cameron training. Borth on the 4, Grand Circuit. Number 5, Blue Star Sapphire, shoeing change, steel to aluminum up front for Dave Kelly, along with Don and Dan McDougall. Dave does the training and driving. Number 6, Easy, Breezy, Beautiful, comes in off a pair of wins. Racing for owner, trainer Philip Coleman. It's going to be Mike Horner catch driving tonight. The 6, Easy, Breezy, Beautiful. Outside chance for number 7, it'll be Heaven's Lil Dragon. Racing for the A1 stable, Jody Cullen training, Alan Malloy catch driving tonight. Those are your 7 pacing mares. They'll all be on gate here shortly. The 4th race, Exactor, Try, Super, and Daily Double. So number 3, Salzburg Diva, coming in off of 2 straight victories. One is a missing line, a win from post 7, where she get used up pretty good to take control prior to the quarter mile. She would go on and win in 1:59 flat. That would be 2 in a row under trainer Gerard Demers following the claim on March the 28th. Austin Sorey staying on to drive. She'll get a big shot to make it 3 in a row over London right here. This is for Grand Circuit. She's been first, second, and third in each of her last 3. Before that, a runner-up finish. Had a pocket ride last time out. It looked like she was going to get the job done, and just a little short on the end. Captain Chloe would get the best of her. Still, nice mile of 59-1. She's sub 2-minute speed in each of her last 3. McQueen and Borth already in the winner's circle tonight, combining with time waits on no one in race number 2. Less than 2 minutes here. Just about a minute left. A good fit with these might be the one Funny Business. She was with us for a 158-2 victory from the inside post on March the 24th. Went over to Woodbine and Mohawk Park for her last couple of outings. She had a decent third, but her latest there, off the board finish. So she's back to the half-miler here to try to turn it around. A 6-1 price player. A number 1 Funny Business with Fillion on board for Rouleau. It's your last call for wagering. Race number 4 in London coming up. Fourth race in London. It's post time. Gates moving. There is still time. You would have to hurry here. Favorite continuing to be number 3, Salzburg Diva. On the inside, Funny Business, then Shady Memory, Salzburg Diva, Grand Circuits in the center, a Blue Star Sapphire, Easy, Breezy, Beautiful, Heavens, Lil Dragon, all 7 on gate. Into the stretch and picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Salzburg Diva wants to be the leading lady early. She's gotten to the top, sliding into second. Blue Star Sapphire almost had a 2-hole ride. She'll have to duck and tuck now. In third, pushing on through, was Grand Circuit for Borth. Getting well strung out here early because they're going plenty. It is Salzburg Diva who set the table early, closing up the gap in second. Grand Circuit on hold third. Blue Star Sapphire all alone traveling fourth. Funny Business, a gap of 4 to Shady Memories, another gap of 3.5 to Easy Breezy Beautiful. Heaven's Little Dragon is trailing 27.4. Speed opened it up for this 1-9 choice in Salzburg Diva. Salzburg Diva with Grand Circuit toying along in second, traveling third. Blue Star Sapphire a little closer now in fourth. Funny Business still the gapped off fifth for Shady Memories. Off the back end, there goes Heaven's Little Dragon. And shuffle to last. Easy Breezy Beautiful. The half was clocked in 58 flat, 30-1. Rated second frame for Salzburg Diva, the daughter of Big Jim, leading them onto the backside. Final time. Bravening up here, possibly second. Grand Circuit still with them in third. A Blue Star Sapphire, and the other 4 have been gapped out since the outset. Funny Business clinging to fourth, being challenged now by Heaven's Little Dragon following 3/4. 26-4. Salzburg Diva, the Diva tossing 28-4. Speed at them through the third. Will now have to deal with a pocket rocket in Grand Circuit. Watching these two from third. Blue Star Sapphire. Salzburg Diva on the ropes. Grand Circuit and Borth up in the final strides. Will win it. Grand Circuit. Borth and McQueen strike again tonight. Salzburg Diva second, and Blue Star Sapphire. And finishing up for Shady Memories. 56-2. Folks were calling for a price player. I think this is a price player. Grand Circuit, even though 9-2 second choice. It's a big knockout in the multi-leg wagers with Salzburg Diva at 1-9, getting picked off late here. Big shout out to the hashtag Lou Knows, capper Lou Sorella. The lone capper with the 4 Grand Circuit on top in the Raceways selections. 4-3. 5-2, your top 4 unofficial. So that's a pair of victories thus far tonight. Trainer Cameron McQueen and driver Todd Aboard, they scored in race number 2, time weights unknown, and they go a big one here with Grand Circuit. This daughter of Always a Virgin out of Green Tree, Alexis by Dragon again. Stopped the clock in 156-2 for his seasonal best, owned by John and Cameron McQueen. It's Cameron training for the double, Todd Aboard driving for the double. Grand Circuit. Lights out in the 4th. Congratulations. Grand Circuit 11:30. How about that exactor? What an exactor for those two. 28-20, ice cold for Lou Sorella. Dollar try worth a $41.40. Dollar super $232.60. 20 center worth $46.52. That exactor though, crazy good payout. Race 5 up and coming. We're about 8 minutes away. You can put the blinkers on one, mostly Dolly. You can put a blind bridle on number 6, Red Sky tonight. Missing line for the 5, Gracie T. You'll want to know that she was a winner here on April 10th and won 58-3. Full field of 8 on the pace for a non-jackpot high 5 in race 5. 7 minutes to think about it. Fourth race rundown, a Funny Business 7, Shady Memories 4, Salzburg Diva 2nd, Grand Circuit, big winner. That's a double for McQueen and Borth. Blue Star Sapphire 3rd, Easy Breezy Beautiful 6, Heaven's Little Dragon would be a big mile, 56 and 2 speed, Grand Circuit. From the top, 7, 4, 2, 1, 3, 5, and I make it 6 and 5 on the bottom. 5 minutes away from the upcoming 5th race. Again, it's the non-jackpot high 5 next. Race 5, starters on parade here. A group of $8,000 claiming mares. You're looking at one mostly Dolly. The blinkers go on here for owner-driver David Edwards, Mike Rogers conditions. Number 2, it's Little T for owner Shen Guo. It's Riley Simpson training. Todabor tries to triple up tonight. My Little Chloe's 3. It's Mark McDonnell driving for owner-trainer Greg Manning. Here's for the Heart Valley, Austin Sorey for Investiment KFB, Jean-Marc Meroy, Gerard Demers, Gerard training. Number 4, the Heart Valley. 5 is a current favorite, that being Gracie T. Her missing line is a 158-3 win here on April 10th for owner Rod Duford. Ashley Duford trains Rob Doyle in the sulky for 5, Gracie T. Red Sky tonight is 6, switching to the blind bridle. William Leon Jr. owning and training. It's Garrett Rooney in the sulky. 7 outside for Mighty Mary. It's Brady Galliers for Gary and Joyce Gagnon. Jason Libby trains. And then a trailing spot for the 8 Diamonds are twine. It's Gary MacDonald owning and training Paul Mackenzie in the sulky. So there's your 8 starters for the 5th race. Again, it's claiming mares, $8,000 tags for your exactor try and non-jackpot high 5. We're getting close here. We're inside of 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes wagering time on the upcoming 5th race. Again, a non-jackpot high 5. You're getting 5-2 right now in the 5, Gracie T. Paul Mackenzie driving 8 Diamonds or Twine. I've got a friend of the show, Melissa, joining us here in the Island London Sky, also known as the Sugar Shack. Should be cheering on the 8, I'm sure, here. Now, Eckert Alley, Paul Mackenzie with the big deuce on that mare. And talking to Melissa about Eckert Alley coming in off the lifetime win, 156-4 in her latest prior to tonight. And when Todabor went elsewhere, left Paul Mackenzie, a regular pilot, on that mare. Well, she did one better. She didn't win, but she's second best in 55-2. So Eckert Alley certainly moving in the right direction. Only missing the Ladies from Hell tonight. So Eckert Alley, we'll look forward to seeing her next go. We'll also be looking forward to Ladies from Hell wherever she shows up. We're getting set to go postward here. Big long shot for Mackenzie here. Longest shot on the board with the 8 Diamonds or Twine, who could find her way into the high 5. The starter has called them in. It's post time. All righty, here we go. $8,000 claimers on the pace. We got Mostly Dolly, Little T, My Little Chloe, the Heart Valley, Gracie T, Red Sky Tonight, Mighty Mary, Diamonds Are Twine is in the back tier spot. Welcome to the Sugar Shack, Melissa. From Prince Edward Island, visiting Ontario for the past week. Here they come. And they're off 3 across, and their heads apart. A Little T, Todabor sending that one on out of there. My Little Chloe outside getting reminders to go on in here. My Little Chloe being made to work for this lead if she can get there. All alone in the third spot was the Heart Valley. Parked out early here at even money. Gracie T has not found a seat just yet. Up front and in command, Little T depositing. My Little Chloe in for the 2-hole ride. Inside, traveling third, the Heart Valley. Maybe, just maybe, Gracie T finding pylons now, though she's been out a ways here. And that quarter mile, it's the bullet tonight. 27 and 3. And more movement coming. Here comes Sorry with the Heart Valley challenging Little T, who was all in early, pairing up. It's going to be 4 in. It's going to be 4 out with 1 lap to go in the 5th. At London, neck and neck. There go the plugs on Little T on the inside, following a half of 58 and 1. Challenged in a big way by the Heart Valley. Third and in for My Little Chloe. A toe up and fourth. Gracie T, she's been out most of this route. At even money, she's 3 deep now and circling up, trying to put those red blinkers on top again into the backfield from way back. Mighty Mary circling up. Throw a blanket over them here at 3/4. 127 and 4. And Gracie T going a big one. Takes control though. Mighty Mary with some backside business. Moving in a second. Still holding on to third is Little T. Challenging for the show spot will be My Little Chloe. And a saving ground there. Mostly Dolly into the stretch they turn. This is Gracie T. Mighty Mary trying to come to her now. Gracie T. Mighty Mary, one last push. Gracie T holds on. Mighty Mary would be second. My Little Chloe third. Then it was Mostly Dolly in 1:57 and 3. All right, we've got odd numbers showing up here in the high 5. We got the 5, Gracie T, out almost every step of the way here to win in 1:57 and 3. Mighty Mary circled up from way back to be second. My Little Chloe third. Mostly Dolly at a big number. She's fourth. Little T stayed on for 5th in the high 5. An entertaining race from start to finish. And it goes to Gracie T. All right, here comes Gracie T returning. This will be for 2 in a row in London. Now, she's a winner in 58 and 3 on April 10th, but this was huge, folks. She was out every step of the way to win in 1:57 and 3. Daughter of our 3-time Molson Pace Championship State Treasurer out of Olivia's Way by Shanghai. Make it out of Honest Gambler by Roll with Joe. She being a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale. Gracie T, she is now a 15-time winner. 4 victories from 13 outings in her 2026 season. Love that mare. Gracie T, she pays $420. Double on to the 5th, $43.50. Exactor was worth 31 even. Dollar try 51.75. High five 20 center 292 and change. Pick 3 for $1.75. The dollar pick 4 187.35, and there was a pick 5 in there. The 20-cent pick 5 return of 125.52, and that's it for the front half of this Tuesday program. The All-Pace Tuesday continues with the back half, starting up in race 6 with the late pick 5 exactor try super. 11 minutes to post time. Hey, Melissa, thanks for coming by the Sugar Shack, and safe travels back to Prince Edward Island. Alrighty, race number 5, that rundown, mostly Dally Ford. Little T was 5th, and My Little Chloe 3rd. The Hart Valley 8th. Gracie T, we had her singled on the end of those early multi-leg wagers. And she showed up tonight. Won a big one. Parked every step. A winner in 57 and change. Red Sky tonight 6. Mighty Mary 2nd. Diamonds Are Twine was 7th. From the top, 4, 5, 3, 8, 1. 6, 2, and 7. 8 minutes away from race number 6. I'm just going to go back quickly through that early pick 5 sequence. Street View had that one pegged in the opener over into race number 2. We had Time Waits on No One for sure. Third race, we did have Ladies from Hell covered. And in the fourth race, indeed, Grand Circuit onto the single, Gracie T. So both the broadcast tickets for the pick 4 and the pick 5 both hitting. In the front half of this Tuesday night program, the All-Pace Tuesday continues here with a late pick 5 starting in race number 6. 7 minutes away, we'll get a look at a late pick 5 ticket idea for a boat home comfort here soon. Birthday wishes. We've got Tom on track celebrating a birthday with us. Tom is likely playing some through our simulcast. Happy birthday, Tom. From all of us here at the Raceway, enjoy the rest of your night. 5 minutes away from race 6. Late pick 5 next. All right, so we did okay in the front half. Again, both the pick 4 and pick 5 broadcast tickets for Boat Home Comfort were both cashing in. And we've got a few more singles involved in these multi-leg wagers tonight. So we're going to start off 4 deep in race 6, the opening leg of this late pick 5. A younger horses on the pace. Looking through the field, pretty much a field of maidens, though the 6 Night Swing does have 3 victories in the 2025 season. Rose Run Bingo has been a winner this season, 2026, over Flamborough. So I'm going to go with the 1, Stumble and Stagger, son of Stag Party, for the seasonal debut. Raceway debut there for driver Mike Horner. Also going to include the 3 Newtown Street Bomb. I did not mind that the 3rd best finish in the season debut. Clocked the trip in 2 minutes 4/5 at a big number. The 4 Chief Hauser. Chief Hauser's son of Cattle Wash, coming in off a decent qualifier. Back half, minute 2/5 for local trainer Steve Boston's. Garrett Rooney drives. And then going outside to 7, Brand Ambassador, Tyler Borth, trying for the driving triple. Now, we got the job done with Brand Ambassador in the latest, though he got a little bit crooked into the stretch and caught him inside a couple of pylons, and he was lapped on at the finish, so he was placed second. Brand Ambassador has to stay a little straighter if he's going to be out there on the lead this evening. Brand Ambassador going out for trainer Jamie Copley, a son of Tall Dark Stranger, and again Tyler Borth having himself a night, tries for his 3rd driving win. Then the singles start up in race number 7. We had some luck with singling Doyle and Gracie T in the 5th. We're going to try Doyle again for a single with 1, Look Mom, I Can Fly, in race number 7. Back to 4 deep in race number 8, using the inside 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Those being Hollywood Dale, Woodmere Denver, Jim's Son, dragging you along. It's like that for me in the 8th, and then we're going to try another single in the 9th race, that being number 5, Big Rooster. Big Rooster went a big back half in his career debut, 57-2 on the wide side to be second best, and then he came out and just jogged gate to wire in his most recent start, his maiden victory in 159-1. Heavy favorite on that occasion after being second at 27-1. His first time around London. So Big Rooster, lots of talent there. Son of Big Chim, a late bloomer, right? I mean, he was making his career debut as a 4-year-old. And again, he's been 1st and 2nd in his 2 career starts. Big Rooster as a single for me in the 9th. I'm going to stick to it. 10th and final race, the final leg of this pick 5 opportunity. We're on the rail. Swift Talker's got that missing line, 2nd, 52-1. Home in 27-2 on April 11th at Mohawk. Austin Sorry for John Pentland tonight on the rail in our top class event. We'll also try the 4 Delta Sunrise, a runner-up finisher in each of her last 2 for Dave Kelly. Blinded by Delight. Expected to take lots of action there. It's been a big number in each of her last 2 over Mohawk. And now she comes in for her half-miler debut. She has never started on a half-mile track in her career. Number 5, Blinded by Delight, Tyler Borth. Driving is one I'm including on the end of the pick 5 play. The 6, Charbo Stormy, another one worth a look. And then you've got Shoot the Whiskey coming in off 2 straight wins, noting Alan Malloy will be driving 7, Shoot the Whiskey, in that finale. That's the way I see the late pick 5 shaking down. Got to get those singles home. 1 in the 7th and 5 in the 9th. Ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. Post Parade for race number 6 of 10. It's next. Number 1, Stumble and Stagger leading the parade here. Maiden son of Stag Party racing for Richard Griffiths, Brad Johnson, Richard training Mike Horner in the sulky. Number 2, it'll be Rose Run Bingo. This one in from Flamborough for Bruce Gilkinson, Ben Hollingsworth training, Sam Fillion in the race bike. Newtown Street Bomb, number 3. Colt son of Believe in Bruiser racing for Triple S Equine, trained by Ryan Stewart, brother Nick Stewart in the sulky. Number 4, Chief Hauser, this son of Cattle Wash, racing for Ross and Brent Holmes. Steve Boston's training. Garrett Rooney in the sulky. First time for trainer Steve Boston's tonight. Number 5, Moonshine Magic. Brady Gallier's on board for owner Boris Laus, trainers David Bain. Number 6, Night Swing. No screen for this one tonight. The screen got removed for 6 Night Swing. Owned and trained by Bernie Desmond of London. Scott Ray in the sulky. And then 7 outside, Brand Ambassador. 3-5 right now after winning last week, but losing on a pylon violation late in the mile. Saw him place second. Jamie Copley and Kim Eaton on the ownership line with Jamie training. Tyler Borth staying on to drive here. Again, Tyler tries for the driving triple aboard this 7, Brand Ambassador, son of Tall Dark Stranger. Those are your 7 starters. Exactor Try Super opening leg of tonight's late pick 5. That pool set to go over $10,000 here soon. We'll catch a nice and easy score down here for the 7, Brand Ambassador. Going to get a little bit crooked there going to the finish last time out. He was getting the job done. But inside the last couple of pylons, I know there was some online chatter. Well, where was the last pylon on the finish line? Well, that last pylon on the finish line, it's actually striped like the finish line pole. It's striped black and white. It makes it very tough to pick up on the video replay, especially the head-on. I was looking at what everybody else was looking at last week when they were showing the pylon violation. He was in the second last pylon. He was also inside the pylon at the finish line, which is in play. Again, that the final pylon striped like the finish line pole. It's tough to pick it up on a video review. But believe me, I'm right there. I'm looking at it now. There is a pylon directly on the finish line, striped up like our finish line pole. So here's 7. Brand Ambassador trying to bounce back in here. Though he did win last time out, he just lost it on a placing. Hopefully things go a little straighter tonight for Brand Ambassador. Tyler Borth tries to triple here at 3-5. Just over a minute. Here's Mike Horner on board for trainer Richard Griffiths. Richard sharing ownership of this Stag Party 3-year-old gelding. Decent qualifier. Was finishing second. Clocked a trip in 2 minutes 3/5 over London. Was out once in his 2-year-old season over Sarnia, where he closed up well, like sitting 5th by 7 at the half. And he finished 4th, only a half length back in the end, where he paced the back half in 58-3, got put away for the rest of the season. That start was in early September, and now he's out for his 2nd career start, first time ever on a half. This is 1, Stumble and Stagger. Mike Horner on board at 7-2. Here's one more maybe to think about, the 4, Chief Hauser. This one, a son of Cattle Wash. out for the season debut. Was out twice in his 2-year-old season over Grand River Raceway, where he showed sub 2-minute speed, a 59.3 and a 58.2 mile. Steve Bossens now picks up the training duties, comes out of the Greg McNair barn. This is for Chief Hauser. Again, first time for Steve Bossens with Garrett Rooney up. Gate is moving. Last call to fire in on this late pick 5 in London. So young pacers, some inexperienced involved here with a few. Field of 7 as Stumble and Stagger, Rose Run Bingo, Newtown, Street Bomb, Chief Hauser is in the center. Then Moonshine Magic, Night Swing, Brand Ambassador for 7 across. They're at the top of the stretch. It's the first leg of a late pick 5 in London beginning right now. They're off. Chief Hauser, the son of Cattle Wash, leaving from the center and taking them on out of there towards the inside. Newtown, Street Bomb to be up close, way up on the outside. Brand Ambassadors going 3 deep here and marching forward for Totterborth as they straighten for the opening quarter-mile run. High stepping it here. Chief Hauser moving into second. Brand Ambassador didn't even look at the pocket. There was not going to be room, so he drove right on by, and he's now to the top here at the quarter in 29-1. This son of Tall Dark Stranger on the lead. His lead is 2.5 lengths. Brand Ambassador over Chief Hauser in second, a gap of 4 now to Newtown, Street Bomb in third. Fourth best away for Moonshine Magic, that has. Stumble and Stagger considering an option to move from fifth. Following up on that, Rose Run Bingo and a gapped off trailer in Night Swing. Halftime leader. Brand Ambassador for Borth, 59-4, a rated 30-3. Second quarter, Brand Ambassador still going forward with Chief Hauser, giving chase second, a little closer now in third. Newtown, Street Bomb moving into fourth with Stumble and Stagger, a toe up for Rose Run Bingo. Gapping along the inside was Moonshine Magic and trailing still. Night Swing up and towards 3/4. Being asked now, Brand Ambassador. Brand Ambassador had no answer. Chief Hauser, the son of Cattle Wash, drove right on by. Following 3/4 in 130 flat, maybe a little green here going into that final turn. Chief Hauser made front, and he kind of let up a bit. That's got Brand Ambassador peeking to the outside again. Stumble and Stagger is traveling third up on the wide side. Rose Run Bingo, and at the inn, Newtown, Street Bomb. This is Chief Hauser for Bossens. Rooney on board, the son of Cattle Wash, wins over London. Second best would be Stumble and Stagger, who got home well. Brand Ambassador finishing third, 159-3. A 6-1 price player. Chief Hauser begins the late pick 5. Pretty good pot size for the late pick 5. I believe $17,000 in the pick 5 pool, and a price player at 6-1. Chief Hauser left sharply, sat the pocket, made a quick move up around 3/4. I thought he was going to just drive away from them, but obviously appeared a little green going into that final turn. Chief Hauser, though, the son of Cattle Wash, good to go here for trainer Steve Bossens. Good closing speed for second. Stumble and Stagger. Brand Ambassador stayed for third. Newtown, Street Bomb fourth. It's a 4-1, 7-3. Top 4 unofficial. So number 4, Chief Hauser, in his Raceway debut, shows up and wins here. A 3-year-old gelded son of Cattle Wash from the Western Hanover Dam, Strike and Attitude. Ontario bred, owned by Ross and Brent Holmes of London. Steve Bossens conditioned. Winning caretaker Bree here with Garrett Rudy driving to a maiden victory, 159-3. Welcome to London, Chief Hauser. All righty, we're going official here. Chief Hauser, $14.90 win price. So a decent price player to start up that $17,000 pick 5 pool. Exacta return of $39.80. Dollar try, $51.30. The dollar super came back well for that lot. $128.30 for that 4173. The 20 center worth $25.66. So the 1, 3, 4, and 7 all playing factors for cappers. Lou Sorella, Ghislaine Paquette, Howard the Lock, and myself. We all had the 1, 3, 4, and 7 backed in our super picks. Nobody ice cold, but those were kind of popping off the page there. Race 6. 9 minutes away from the upcoming 7th race to start a late pick 4. Put a blind bridle on number 1. Look, Mom, I Can Fly. We'll see if that single can keep the broadcast pick 5 ticket idea alive. Exactor try, super, the pick 4 play starting up next. 8 minutes to post time. Here's that rundown for race 6. Stumble and Stagger. 1 to circle up for next time would be 2nd. Rose Run Bingo 5th. And Newtown Street Bomb 4. Chief Hauser, sharp winner. For the Boston's Barn. A Moonshine Magic 7th. Night Swing 6. Brand Ambassador would finish 3rd. From the top, a 2, 5, 4, 1, 7, 6, and 3. 5 minutes away from race 7. Opening leg of a late pick 4. Alrighty, so our late pick 5 ticket is alive and well. 6-1 price player starting up the late pick 5. Let's try to get this single home in race number 7. Number 1, Look Mom I Can Fly. We saw Doyle teaming Gracie T to what would be a very sharp victory back in race number 5. A winner at 57 and change. That for 2 in a row over London. The thing about the winning mile was tonight, parked out most every step. I mean, covered her up maybe for a 16th of a mile up and around the quarter mile into turn number 2, but for the most part she was parked out mostly every step of the way to win in 57 and change. So Gracie T, nice showing there tonight in the 5th. I think Doyle got a great shot to come right back here in the 7th with number 1, Look Mom I Can Fly. She's going to be facing a softer bunch of $8,000 claiming mares here, so I single all day. I'm going to stick to it here, 3-1 currently. Go back to 4 deep in race number 8, Hollywood Dale, Woodmere Denver, Jim Son, and dragging you along. Now on the pick 5, I know in this race I've singled up the 4, or the 5 that is, Big Rooster, but you know what, we miss a leg in this late pick 4, so we opted to go with a plan B ticket on the pick 4 using 4, 5, and 7 in the 9th, that being Kamoka Kid, Big Rooster, and DM Big Cat Bodie. And then in race number 10, we're going to stick with the pick 5 numbers for race 10 using Swift Talker, Delta Sunrise, Blinded by Delight, Charmbo Stormy. Again, Shoot the Whiskey gets Alan Malloy on board this evening. Live money left in play from that $17,000 pick 5 pool. Well, just a little over 10% still in play. $1,834 remains following a very sharp 6-1 victory by the son of Catawash. Chief Hauser looked very good in race 6. A little over a minute here for the late pick 4. We'll see them on post parade here soon. Look at the selections there. Race 7, opening leg of our late pick 4. I'm on the 1. So too is Lucerella. And so too is Howard the Lock. We all went the way of 1. Look Mom I Can Fly. Gislan Paquette, Nathan Bain. They go to the 2. Something Royal. Melissa Keith on the 5. I think it was Play Like Carrera. Mini bit of info here goes to the 4. Mini Million back on a regular rotation with Garrett Rooney on board. She would be the beware horse in this field. 8-5. I can honestly say I did not see that coming for Mini Million. I mean, look at her odds. Nothing but big double digits in any of her recent starts, though she is going back on a rotation. She is getting Garrett Rooney in the bike. Number 4, Mini Million. The beware horse, but absolutely over bet right now at 8-5. Got word from a friend of the show earlier on tonight mentioning where are those sugar selections for Wednesday night on the website. Well, thank you for the heads up, friend of the show. Those selections, sugar selections for Wednesday evening in London, now posted on our website, The Raceway, at WFD.com. Here's your field of pacing mares. $8,000 claiming tags, led by the one, Look Mom, I Can Fly. It's Mark Nelson owning, Rob Doyle training and driving. Number 2. We'll see soon here. This is Something Royal. Something Royal after missing about a month for Nathan Bain and Tom Bain, Dave Bain training. Brady Gallier's in the sulky. All-Star Finest number 3, Mark McDonnell on board for Kim and Scott McNiven, along with Kelly McNiven. Scott trains. Mini Million. At a post 4, Garrett Rooney gets the call here for owner, trainer, breeder, Ken Becks. Here's 5, Play Like Carrera. It's Dave Kelly staying on for Darian Ham. William Ham trains. And then the 6, Blossom on the Beach for Leanne Davidson, James Grant, Martin Blaisdell, Adrian Sharma. Daryl Laver trains. Sam Fillion driving. Number 6, Blossom on the Beach. Outside chance for number 7, Dirtiest Piglet. Tom Bain owning and training, sharing ownership with Tim Campbell and Dan Lee. It's Scott Ray in the driver's seat. Those are your 7 claiming mares on the pace. They'll start up a late pick 4, Exactor Try and Superfecta. All right, those of you playing along on this late pick 4 in London may be interested to know that there is claiming action in race 8. In race 8, 1 claim is entered on number 4, Dragging You Along. Again, this just in. In race number 8, 1 claim is entered on number 4, Dragging You Along. In the 7th race, number 1, Look Mom, I Can Fly. I believe she's the one to beat. She's a one-time winner this season, 2:01-1 over a good track. Her missing line from April 10th, where she finished 5th in 2:01, didn't show a whole lot on the end of her mile. Maybe the bridle change to a blind, and then inside post, and then one more thing here. She is facing easier. I mean, this is a softer bunch of claiming mares versus what she's been facing. The likes of Bargain Bid, Better and Redder, Wiggle It Betty, they're all on past lines for Look Mom, I Can Fly. This is a much easier spot for the daughter of Lazarus, 4-year-old. Switching to the blind bridle, and for me, she looks all right here. Used her as a single on both the late pick 5 and late pick 4 that begins here. It's going to be well up and over $7,000 in this pick 4 pool. Little over a minute. Here's another one to maybe think about. I mean, the price is a little better now on number 4, Mini Million. Again, she's big digits in her last couple of goes, like 75-1, 69-1. Tonight she's 3-1. Did not see that coming, though we did use her as a mini bit of info, mentioning that she was back on the rotation, picked up Garrett Rooney tonight. Her best chance at a win in this field would be to be on the lead. She's always done her best when on or near the lead here in London. She's a one-time winner last season, yet to hit victory lane, but tonight, well, she's the beware horse of this field, and she's still taking action. Now an odds-on favorite after being like 70-1 in each of her last 2. Gotta say it again. I did not see this coming. So, the starter getting set to call them in here for race number 7 of 10. It's the opening leg of tonight's late pick 4. Here we go. Claiming mares on the pace. Softer group of claiming mares at the non-winners class on the rail. Look, Mom, I Can Fly. Then it's Something Royal. All-Star Finest. Mini Millions in the setter. Play Like Carrera. Blossom on the Beach. Dirtiest Piglet. 7 across here. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Mares are picking up speed. Here they come. And there they go. So we mentioned Mini Million, her best shot in here is to be on or near the lead, and look at her go early. Mini Million straight to the top here. Up on the wide side, Dirtiest Piglet wants to be involved. Look, Mom, I Can Fly. Chased up to sit 2 here as they go through the opening turn. Up on the outside, here comes Dirtiest Piglet. Dirtiest Piglet is the 70-1. Longest shot on the board. Took control here. Doyle's got to go with the 2-5 favorite. Look, Mom, I Can Fly. 29 flat for the quarter mile clocking. Look, Mom, I Can Fly indeed is going for the top, and she's going to touch down on the lead here. Look, Mom, I Can Fly leading over the longest shot on the board. Dirtiest Piglet is second. Mini Million now third. Play Like Carrera. She's thinking about it. Mini Million back to the outside here for Rooney. That'll be a toe up for Play Like Carrera. It's 4 in with 3 out at the halftime in 59-3. 30-3. Second quarter for Look, Mom, I Can Fly. Up and at her here. It's Mini Million poised possibly in third. Play Like Carrera. Gapped along the inside was Dirtiest Piglet. Also gapped on the cover out there in the 5th spot. As they race down the backside final time, that'll be Something Royal. Back markers are All-Star Finest and Blossom on the Beach. So, Look, Mom, I Can Fly and Mini Million. These two together, up and by 3/4, 129-2, a 29-4. Throw down through the third. Look, Mom, I Can Fly at 2-5. Trying to hold off Mini Million here at 9-2. Play Like Carrera. Set to tip 3 wide for this drive home. Dirtiest Piglet still up there in the top 4. Look, Mom, I Can Fly. It's time to go. Here comes Play Like Carrera. Swallowing the leader up here. Play Like Carrera at 9-2 for Dave Kelly, posting the mild upset. Look, Mom, I Can Fly would be second. Third going to Mini Million in 2 minutes flat. So nice little pot there for the late pick 4, over $12,000 in that pick 4 pool, and a 9-2 second choice. A Play Like Carrera picks off the heavy favorite late. Play Like Carrera. Now a 20-time career winner. And she comes in just shy of $100,000 career earnings now with that victory. 5, 1, 4, and 7. Longest shot on the board at 70-1. Dirtiest Piglet ends the superfecta. Here's Play Like Carrera returning. 8-year-old daughter of Sunshine Beach at a Prairie Tracker by Presidential Ball. Saskatchewan bred, owned by Darian Ham. William Ham training. Dave Kelly with us tonight for a victory in 2 minutes flat. Play Like Carrera, seasonal best victory. And again, that for her 20th career victory. Congratulations. Race number 7 goes official here with a 5-1, 4, and 7. So there's a couple of price players now on the back half of this card. Chief Hauser at 6-1 wins race 6. Play Like Carrera 9-2 winner here in race 7. Play Like Carrera 1160 the win ticket. Exactor worth 21.30. Dollar Try 32.40. Dollar Super 327.05. 20 center worth 65.41. Turn the page on to race number 8 we go. It's the final 3 coming up. One claim is entered on number 4, Dragging You Along in race 8. Dave Kelly will now be driving 6 Arts Alive, switching to the open bridle. Shoeing change for number 2. Woodmere Denver in the 8th race, aluminum to steel in behind, but again, one claim entered on 4, Dragging You Along, coming up. It's a full field of 8 for the 8th. Exactor Try Super, a pick 3 opportunity next, just 5 minutes. Race number 7, the rundown, Look Mom I Can Fly, was 2nd. Something Royal 5th. All-Star Finest 6th. Mini Million 3rd. Play Like Carrera, race winner. Blossom on the Beach was 7th. Dirtiest Piglet 4th. From the top at 2, 5, 6, 3, 1, 7, and 4. 3 strong pacing events left to go here this evening. All right, live money update. A big drop in that live money involved in a pick 5 play. The pick 5 pool began in race number 6, a $17,000 pool on the late pick 5, and after 2 legs, only $178 remains in play. The pick 4 began in race number 7. $12,000 plus in the pool and less than 10% moving forward. 1,066 still in play with 3 legs left to go. 8th race. Selections up and coming here. Myself, Gislan. We like the chances for number 4, Dragging You Along, especially now with 1 claim header. Lucarella, Nathan Bain go to 2. Woodmere Denver. Howard DeLocke on the rail with Hollywood Deo. Melissa Keith opting for number 3, Jim's Son. So the mini bit of info here in race number 8. It belongs to number 2, Woodmere Denver. Improved post for this speedball player. Likely in the hunt with these, and now gets a shoeing change. Aluminum to steal in behind here for number 2, Woodmere Denver. Going out for co-owner trainer William Leon Jr. Garrett Rooney goes back on. Eighth race starters on parade, led by 1, Hollywood Deo. It's Brady Galliers going back on for Frank Chiarvalote. Colonel Schneider Jr., Cassidy Schneider conditions. Woodmere Denver, adipose 2, the shoeing change, aluminum to steel in behind. Russ Gurley, William Leon Jr. on the ownership line. Leon trains. Garrett Rooney up. Bert, Betty, and Jason Sherman share the ownership on 3, Jim's Son, with Jason training. Tollerborth. One claim entered on number 4, Dragging You Along. Racing 4, Dr. Jim Shive out of Nova Scotia. Keith McDonnell training. Mark McDonnell in the driver's seat for 4. Dragging You Along. Again, 1 claim entered. All bets on red is 5. It's Austin Sorey for owner, trainer, breeder Chris Haskell out of Clinton. Number 6, Arts Alive for Jacob and Jamie Copley, along with James Copley of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Jacob does the training. Dave Kelly catch driving. Number 6, Arts Alive, switching to the open bridle. 7 outside, Max Shadow Lauren House, training and driving for Nancy Taylor. And then the round out the field is 8, Pebble Beach Pro. Sam Filion gets the call now for Kim and Brad McNibbin. Tom Broadhurst, Scott McNibbin is training. 8-horse field on the pace, starting up the late pick 3 in London. So the 4, Dragging You Along, an obvious player with these. remaining at the same level after a pair of runner-up finishes in his last two. So it's been a pretty good form, instigating a claim in for the $15,000 tag. One claim entered on 4, dragging you along. Number 2, Woodmere Denver. He's a known speedball here in London. Has always done his best work when on the lead. He looks great here. He's right on the bit with Garrett Rooney going back on board. Trainer William Leon Jr. opting for the shoeing change, switching aluminum to steel in behind tonight. 3-1 currently for number 2, Woodmere Denver. So number 3, you've got Jim Sun here. Did enjoy seeing a pretty good score down here. Todderborth let him roll pretty good through the bottom turn. A decent score down for number 3, Jim Sun. Trying to turn things around. His latest victory came back in early March. Now we're into April, where he's been the second best in the latest behind a very sharp Come On Artie in pacing his mile there to be second in 56-1. Again, the score down tonight has me thinking he gets a pretty good shot with the 6-1 currently as Todderborth tries for his driving triple. Garrett Rooney on 2, also trying to triple up tonight. Countdown clock rolling inside of 2 minutes. One minute. Huge price. This is a big price on a rail starter. Hollywood Deo returning to London. He does show 57 and 4 speed with a good back half, 2 back. Much improved post here. Got to call this one the best value on the board right now. 16-1. Team Schneider. Brady Galliers. We're starting things up in the opener. A new mark was Sweet View. And here they are trying to combine for the upset with one Hollywood Deo. Again, it's got to be the best value in this field. 15-1. All he's got to do is leave enough to keep himself warm in here. You can find a spot up close to get a big shot with these. Gates moving. Pick 3. Starting up. Still time. You'd have to hurry. Hollywood Deo in the rail. Then Woodmere Denver. Jim Sun dragging you along in the center with a claim header. All bets on Red. Arts Alive. Max Shadow. Pebble Beach Pro. Back tiers it. Into the stretch. Race 8, Pacers, pick up speed. Here they come. And away they go. Great looking start here, dragging you along in the center. Jim Sun. And on the inside, Woodmere Denver, stacking them up like 3 and 4 high into that opening turn. Jim Sun had that big score down and now finds himself on the lead early. Up and at him, though. Here comes Dragging You Along for McDonnell being asked to go on. Dragging You Along takes control just prior to the quarter mile. Jim Sun will be tripping out here. Woodmere Denver now in third, traveling fourth, Hollywood Deo. Then in the fifth spot, we've got All Bets on Red. Going up third to last, Pebble Beach Pro. Arts Alive with one beaten. Max Shadow is trailing, following a quarter and 28 and 2, Dragging You Along. 4 to 5 favorite in command here. Jim Sun tracking second. Woodmere Denver right lining and moving forward now at a third. He's second and taking aim at this halftime leader. That being Dragging You Along and 58 and 2. Woodmere Denver coming to his wheel now. Third and in for Jim Sun. A toe up in fourth. All Bets on Red. Buried in fifth was Hollywood Deo. Setting it up third over. Arts Alive wants to get involved. Back markers, Pebble Beach Pro and Max Shadow. So we've got 4 in, we've got 4 out. As they approach three quarters, it's still Dragging You Along. That lead 3 parts of a length by 3 quarters in 1:26 and 4. Woodmere Denver keeps on coming. Jim Sun gapping slightly in the pocket. A real good toe up here in fourth. All Bets on Red. Arts Alive looks live with an a mile left to go. It's Woodmere Denver now a clear lead. Along the inside was Dragging You Along. Late pace. All Bets on Red. Nowhere to go for Jim Sun. Woodmere Denver guts it out, and Rooney's in for 3. Very close for second in there. 156 and 3. Winners clear. Woodmere Denver. Then there's like 4 or 5 of them across the track for the deuce. Woodmere Denver made that move just prior to the half mile and just kept on coming and would not give up. A strong winner here for Rooney at 7 to 2. Dragging You Along would be second. Jim Sun had nowhere to go. He was third. And finishing fourth, All Bets on Red. 2, 4, 3, and 5. Your top 4 unofficial. Garrett Rooney coming back with his third driving win on the night. It comes aboard Woodmere Denver, 7-year-old son of Pang Shui from the modern ARP mare, A Little Easter Magic, bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield, Prince Edward Island. Russ Gorley, William Leon Jr., they're on the ownership line with Leon Training. Garrett Rooney driving here, 156 and 3, big trip. Woodmere Denver career win number 23, number 6 on the season. Congratulations. Race 8 goes official with prices $9.20 for Woodmere Denver. There's the claiming action from Race 8. Dragging You Along, claim for $15,000, will now be racing for trainer Ashley Lenvoy. So again, back to going official with prices. $9.20 Woodmere Denver. Exacta were $22.70. Dollar Try 29.35. The Super for a buck, 104.30. 20 setter were 20.86, and then there were two. We've got two more races tonight. Exactor Try Super and a late double for race number 9. In the 9th race, scratch the 8, Dr. Bombay. The 9, Dancing in the Dark, is going to move in. Swedish Blind Bridal going on the 9. Dancing in the Dark tonight. Moves in and leaves from post 8. Exactor Try Super. And a late double onto a great-looking preferred handicap pace in race number 10. 5 minutes to post time. So here's the rundown for race number 8. Hollywood Deo was 5th. The Woodmere Denver race winner. Jim Sun 3rd. Dragging You Along was 2nd. All Bets on Red was 4th. Arts Alive 6th. Max Shadow 8th. Pebble Beach Pro was finishing 7th. From the top, a 5, 1, 3, 2, 4, 6, 8, and 7. Driving triple for Garrett Rooney, and he's not done yet. So a few minutes to post time here on race number 9. We got talking about it yesterday. Good friend from Prince Edward Island passed away, Mr. Len Walsh, the father of Todd Walsh, who's a good friend. And, Len played a role in many young Prince Edward Island horsemen's lives and for the ladies involved in racing as well. I know Taylor Doyle, based out of Prince Edward Island. He was introduced to harness racing by the late Len Walsh, and again, I'm a good friend of his son Todd. And Todd's wife touched a base with me tonight, thanking us for the mention here last night. Well, he sent along a poem that his wife wrote, and thought I'd ask permission from Todd maybe to read it here tonight, and I'm going to do so. This is for the late Len Walsh, who passed away down around Charlottetown yesterday. The title of this poem, written by Todd Walsh's wife, it's called I'm at the Fence. And it reads like this. Don't think of me as far away. I'm closer than you know. I'm standing where the light breaks through each time the soft winds blow. I hear your laughter, feel your tears. I'm with you every day. Just in a place you cannot see, not very far away. You'll find me at the fence up here, where I love to stand so long, watching horses hit their stride, strong-gaited, steady, strong. I see the track, I know each turn, the rhythm, pace, and drive. That thunder of the hooves below still makes my spirit thrive. When race day comes and you still feel and you feel still, that is the quiet in your chest, that's just me leaning on the rail, enjoying what I loved best. So let your heart lay down at sake. I've never truly gone away. I'm watching every stretch and run until we meet again someday. Beautiful poem written by Todd Walsh's wife on the passing of Len Walsh yesterday. Thinking of you all here in London tonight. Ninth race coming up here. So here on Post Parade, starters for this evening's ninth, you're looking at Momentum. This one for owner Rachel Roberts. She's the breeder as well. Daryl Roberts training. Brady Galler is driving the one, Momentum. At opposed to All-Star Commander, it's Paul McKenzie on board for the owner trainer Gary MacDonald. J.M. Mazinga and his three. It's Joe Muskokamon, owner breeder. Ryan Stewart training. Brother Nick Stewart in the bike. Number 4, Kamoka Kid. It's for owner trainer breeder Dean Wall of London Totterworth. Garrett Rooney up on the 5. Big Rooster for his third career start after being first and second in his 2 starts over London, owned by Don Thompson. Don, the trainer and breeder as well. Garrett Rooney tries the grand slam right here aboard the 5 Big Rooster. Best bet is 6 Amphileon for Burgess Racing. 24, Tim Mansfield and Mitchell Cohen. It's Blair Burgess training. Sam Filion for the 6 best bet. 7 outside for DM Big Cap Bodie. Andy Moore driving for Derek Watson. Brad Moore trains. 8 was scratched. The 9's going to move in here. That 9 being Dancing in the Dark, switching to a Swedish blind. On the ownership line are John O'Brien, Larry Carter, Jerry Sims, Jerry Trains, Austin Sorry on board this 9, Dancing in the Dark. Full field of 8 on the pace. Exactor Try Super, a daily double coming up. Just over a minute here as we get a look at the 7 DM Big Cat Bodie. 8-1 price player here. More than capable. I mean, last time he had an outside post. It was post 6. He went straight to the top. Would not be caught. In kind of snug here, but again, if he wants to show that early speed, and we've all seen it, he's more than capable of blasting off here. DM Big Cat Bodie, 7-1 price player for Andy Moore. Just about a minute left. Less than a minute now. Number 4, Kamoka Kid. Here's another one worth a look at 5-2. Right next door there is the 5, Big Rooster. Big Rooster. First and second in his 2 career outings. His first start was better than his second where he won it. His first start, back half 57-2 on the wide side. This late bloomer, 4-year-old son of Big Jim. Out for his first year at the races. He is eyeing up that London Classic Sales Series through the month of May. He looks great tonight. Even money currently as Rooney tries for his 4th driving win on the night. It's post time. Gates moving. Going in behind, Momentum. All-Star Commander, J.M. Azingan with Kamoka Kid in the center. Then it's Big Rooster, Best Bet, DM Big Cat Bodie, trailing out, Dancing in the Dark. Full field of 8 behind the gate. Even money continuing on the 5, Big Rooster. Into the stretch. Pacers are picking up speed. Here they come. And they're off. Big Rooster with a big gate leave towards the inside. It's All-Star Commander, and up between Pacers, Kamoka Kid. 3 high, widest of all, Big Rooster. Big Rooster sailing up for Rooney. In between Pacers, Kamoka Kid, and taking those 2 through the opening turn was All-Star Commander. It's going to be Big Rooster going to the top here, touching down on the lead prior to the quarter mile. Took a late action to make him a 2-5 heavy hitter here. 28-2 for the quarter mile, clocking Big Rooster. Striding out to a 3-length lead with Kamoka Kid in second. All-Star Commander looks at it from third. Midfield 4th, Momentum. Then traveling in the 5th spot, we've got Dancing in the Dark, who got a peek to the outside. That forcing Momentum to travel first up now. Then along the inside in 6 was DM Big Cat Bodie. JM Mazingan trailing the field was Best Bet. Over the half, 59-2. Big breather for this heavy favorite leader. 31 flat for the Big Rooster. He's got a lead of 2.5 lengths, and he's got 3/8 left to go to seal this deal. Big Rooster showing the way, battling on for second. Momentum up against it here with Kamoka Kid. The toe up on the outside, Dancing in the Dark. He's 4th, 5th and in. All-Star Commander. Then it's back to J.M. Mazingan, DM Big Cat Bodie, and Best Bet over to 3/4, 129-2. Big Rooster still moving forward. Momentum going a big one here at 14-1. Momentum still gaining here. The son of Control the Moment. Going after Big Rooster. Big Rooster finding more, though. Big Rooster. And up the inside, Kamoka Kid. Big Rooster doubles up, and Rooney goes in for 4 tonight. Tight for second. Momentum is in a place photo with Kamoka Kid, finishing up in 4th. All-Star Commander, 159-1. Right to his mark. Big Rooster. So number 5, Big Rooster here. Big Rooster, heavy hitter, 2-5 favorite, winning over Momentum. Win a big trip for second. Kamoka Kid finishes third. All-Star Commander was finishing fourth. A 5-1, 4-2. Top 4 unofficial. Garrett Rooney having himself a night. That's going to do it for him, though. We're going to call it a walk-off grand slam, his final drive on the night. It's a win aboard Big Rooster, 4-year-old son of Big Jim, from the Cam's Card Shark mare, My Victorino. Owned, trained, and bred for victory by Don Thompson of St. Mary's. Again, a walk-off grand slam tonight. Garrett Rooney in for 4. Right to the mark of the Big Rooster, 159-1. Again, he is pointed towards the London Classic Sales Series coming up in the month of May. Congratulations. Big Rooster, 290. Exactor, 25.50. Dollar Try, 41.15. A dollar Super, 131 even. 20 center worth, 26.20. 10th and final, up and coming. Again, driver Garrett Rooney. His night is over. Walk-off grand slam aboard Big Rooster. 7 minutes away from the top class pacing mares in race number 10. Exactor Try, a non-jackpot high 5 in play. Shoeing change for the 4 Delta Sunrise, going steel to aluminum up front. Driver change for the 7 Shoot the Whiskey, Alan Malloy going on board. 8 starters. Preferred pacing mares next in 6 minutes. So the 9th race rundown. Momentum was second. All-Star Commander 4. JM Azingand 6. Kamoka Kid 3rd. Big Rooster race winner. Best Bet 8. The DMB Cat Bodie 7th. The 8 was Scratch Dancing in the Dark would finish 5th. From the top, 2, 4, 6, 3, 1, 8, 7, Scratch, and 5. Right to the mark tonight. For Big Rooster, late bloomer, beginning his career as a 4-year-old and doing it well. That's a pair of wins and a runner-up finish from just 3 outings in his 4-year-old season. Garrett Rooney, big night for driving wins. 4 minutes away from race number 10. Again, it's our top class pacing event. The will pays are now on display for all these late multi-leg wagers, the double, pick 3, pick 4. Should be some pretty good pick 5 will pays here. There's been some price players involved in the late pick 5. 3 minutes away from the upcoming 10th. Opening as a favorite, number 7, Shoot the Whiskey, noting the driver change to Alan Malloy. Very large. 20-cent pick 5 will pays favorite to complete at number 5, Blinded by Delight, 511 and change coming back. After that, everything is well up and over $1,000 on 20-cent returns for the pick 5. Number 5, Blinded by Delight coming up, making her half-mile track debut. Has never raced on a half-mile track throughout her racing career. Top class pacing mares are next. It's tonight's preferred. On parade here, led by the one Swift Talker, the daughter of McWicked, racing for Hut Racing Stable out of Pennsylvania. John Pentland training. Austin Sorey driving one Swift Talker. Number 2, it'll be Faded Fire with Rob Doyle on board for Mindy Findling Repco. Pam Forgy conditions. Number 3, Silver Majesty. It's Brady Galliers on board for Silver Stables. Marie-Michelle Gabory. It's trained by Jean-Francois Maguire. Brady Galliers for 3, Silver Majesty. Leaving from the center, post 4, Delta Sunrise, in off a pair of runner-up finishes. For owners, Nina Randall, Dave Kelly, Don McDougall, Dave does the training and driving for Delta Sunrise. Blinded by Delight 5. First time ever on a half-mile track. Owned and bred by Ken Seastrom. It's Blair Burgess training. Tyler Borth driving 5. Blinded by Delight. Not only her raceway debut, her half-mile track debut. Number 6, Charmbo Stormy. It's Sam Filion driving for Ron Nobes, Jared Mann, Jared training. Outside chance for 7, Shoot the Whiskey for Paul Sanders, along with JJJ Stables and Travis Cullen. Jody Cullen training. Make the driver Alan Malloy. And then the trailing spot for Better Not Mock Me. It's Paul McKenzie driving for Wayne McRae. And Hammock Farms Limited. Jody Cullen training. Paul McKenzie for the 8. Better Not Mock Me. That's a great looking field of 8 on the pace. Again, preferred mares for a purse of $12.5 here in the finale. It's the non-jackpot high 5 opportunity next. So number 5 here, this is Blinded by Delight. First time she's ever been to London for a horse race. 6-5 currently. So again, a raceway debut, half-mile track debut as well for this Daughter of Better's Delight. Going on for trainer Blair Burgess. She is a 15-time winner. Got the job done over Woodbine Mohawk Park this season. 54-3 speed on a good track. Been racing against some pretty tough company down at her lines there. We see Caviar and Crackers on her lines early March. Tells on a roll. Winner of her latest. So again, she's been in pretty snug over at Woodbine Mohawk Park. So this would be an easier spot. The only question for her is how's she going to handle the half-miler. Even money currently. Tyler Borth trying for his triple tonight. Blinded by Delight. One to think about here in the top class pacing mares. Got some folks from the Maritimes tuned in and watching tonight. Route 19 ownership group looking for a shout out, of course, fellas. And Inverness, that's where Route 19 ownership outfit races mostly. And yeah, they've got their Inverness Awards ceremony coming up on April 24th. So glad you're along for the ride here tonight, folks. Enjoy the rest of your night as we get set for our top class. Pacing mares, less than a minute. Here's Austin Sorey on board number 1, Swift Talker. She was a bang-up second in her latest over Mohawk. 52-1, her back quarter there. 27-2, less than a minute. All right, we've been looking forward to this one. Preferred mares on the pace for a purse of 12.5. Nearing post time. Gates moving. Even money still for the 5, Blinded by Delight. She's actually off stride here and could be well back at the beginning. She's back down pacing. She's got to catch them here, though. So here we go. Swift Talker on the rail. Then it's Faded Fire, Silver Majesty, Delta Sunrise, Blinded by Delight. Back with them now. Charmbo Stormy, Shoot the Whiskey for 7 across. Better Not Mock Me is in the trailing spot. These top-class pacing mares for a Tuesday night preferred. Here they come. They're off. Blinded by the Light was a little tricky behind the gate, but she got away absolutely beautifully here. Tyler Borth has her out there on a 2-length lead. Sitting second now, Faded Fire through to be third with Swift Talker. Backed off in the fourth, Silver Majesty. Then in the fifth spot, Delta Sunrise on hold in 6. Better Not Mock Me. Back markers are being Charmbo Stormy and Shoot the Whiskey. Single file, not going much at all here at the quarter in 28 and 2. Blinded by Delight, doing it easy so far. Leading by 2.5 lengths, Faded Fire second, continuing third, a Swift Talker. Silver Majesty is fourth. Here comes Delta Sunrise, committing to travel first up for Kelly. Looking to follow on that move. Better Not Mock Me, and out of the backfield, Charmbo Stormy getting involved, setting it up third over now with 1 lap to go. This is Blinded by the Light in her half-mile track debut. Moving into second, Delta Sunrise. Holding down third is a Faded Fire, still out there driving fourth. Better Not Mock Me, buried in fifth with Swift Talker, and still setting it up third over Charmbo Stormy, following a soft half here, 58 and 2. And Blinded by the Light, the teletimer on her side. It's Blinded by the Light, pressed along by Delta Sunrise. Faded Fire, still up there in the top 3. Fourth and wide, Better Not Mock Me, fifth and in. Swift Talker, nothing yet from Charmbo Stormy. Up and by 3/4, 126 and 3. And still, Blinded by the Light. Faded Fire at 11 to 1. Could get involved here late, beginning to stall. Delta Sunrise, room at the end. Swift Talker through the stretch into the mile. Blinded by the Light. Good to go for a Borth triple. Faded Fire second, then Swift Talker. Silver Majesty and maybe Delta Sunrise rounding at the high five. 155 and 2. So number 5, Blinded by the Light, good to go here at 7 to 5. Wins it over 2, Faded Fire. Then it was 1, Swift Talker, 3, Silver Majesty, and the 4, Delta Sunrise. Did hold fifth in the high five. 5, 2, 1, 3, and 4. It's unofficial. So here's Blinded by the Light. This is exactly what she was doing when the gate started moving on the backside. We were a little bit worried about her making the gate, but she had no trouble when she got back down pace, and she joined them quickly and went straight to the top. Would not be caught in her raceway debut. Blinded by the Light, 7-year-old daughter, Better's Delight, out of Ladies Art by Art Major. Owned and bred by Ken Seastrom. Trained by Blair Burgess. Tyler Borth on for this victory. Gate to wire in the top class preferred. 155 and 2. Blinded by the Light. Career win number 16. Her second victory on the season. And again, that would be her raceway and half-mile track debut. Did it, and did it well in 155 and 2. Congratulations. Alrighty, race 10 goes official. $490 for Blinded by the Light. Late double, pair of 5s for $670. Exactor, it was worth $35.60 try, $69.85. The high five, 20-cent return, $386.23. Pick 3 return just shy of $30 on a dollar play. The dollar pick 4 just shy of $300. The pick 5, 20 cent. Return 5.11.88. The rundown for race 10, Swift Talker 3rd, Faded Fire 2nd, Silver Majesty 4, Delta Sunrise 5th, Blinded by Delight race winner, Charmbo Stormy 7th, Shoot the Whiskey 8 better, Not Mock Me was finishing 6th. From the top, 3, 2, 4, 5, 1, 7, 8, and 6. Winning Mile, again in her raceway debut, Blinded by Delight, 1:55 and 2 winner. One tick faster than Ladies from Hell earlier on tonight, where she won in 55 and 3. That was a great night of racing. We're going to do it all over again tomorrow evening, Wednesday. 5:50 start time. Your free program available on our website, theRacewayWFD.com. From the eye on the London Sky, I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great night.